Yo! How's it going, everyone? Short intro today. Let's just get straight into it. Let me say hello to people first, though. Hold on. How's it going? Firelord, thank you very much for the 82 months. Mr. Stringer, thank you very much for the 42. What's up? Eddie Obscure, Simon with the 82 and the big 82 in a row as well. Caster, Aranesis with the 82, a good few 82s. Twice with the 43, another big streak as well, 43 in a row. Coney Jesus, Actually Angel, Pix. What's up? Let's see. Salami, what's up? Is my mic working, by the way? Can you guys hear me? You can. Okay, good. I was playing a little bit off stream. I'm back to my very first save. Remember, our first character was Gabriel LaRue, and our second character was Gordy the Golden. I never finished the Gordy playthrough. Now I'm back on my Gabriel playthrough. And yeah, I was just doing some stuff that I missed out on this playthrough off stream. I found Gold Mask's corpse for the first time, which is something I missed, something I'd never seen before. I got his mending rune. Of course, it was too late to do anything with the rune, because I've seen the ending and everything in this playthrough. One thing I still need to do is fight the dragon guy in Farum Azula, Placidusax or whatever the fuck his name is. So we'll probably do that later on. It might be a short enough stream because I don't really know what I'm going to do here. I'm just kind of tying up loose ends and doing mini dungeons and stuff that I missed out on. I'm trying to think of other things that I did. Yeah, like, not much. I fought the crow deathbird enemy up in the mountains. Just a little thing that I never did. I never did Volcano Manor on this first playthrough. You know, I never did the dungeon of Volcano Manor. All I did was fight Rykard. So that's what I was thinking of doing first here. Just going back through that dungeon with this character and finding all the stuff that there is to find there. This is my character at the moment. Level 160, 92 strength. I think I'm just going to bring that strength all the way up to 99. We're pretty beefy here. Vigor up to 60. Nico, how's it going? Yeah, I've still only completed one playthrough of this game. This is the only character I have on a completed file. And I only ever started that second playthrough, which we almost got to the end of the game. But yeah, it's been pretty fun playing the game again, just kind of wandering around and taking in the scenery, doing a few bits and pieces. I think this character is like 250 hours or something. This was my very first playthrough. Yeah, 266 hours. Before I started the stream, I came back to this guy.
Hello again. Good customer?
Yeah, I just bought the cookbooks that I didn't have. Bought a couple stone swords from him.
Goodbye. Till next time.
Okay. And any Senator Armstrong run in the future? What's that? Let's see. Is he playing the Gehrman song? No, he's not. But I guess it sounds similar enough. Right. Yeah, let's go up to Volcano Manor and just go through that place again. Where am I? Prison Town Church. Yeah, I forgot how to even get to this part of the manor. The main part. I tried to get abducted by the thing at the bottom of Raya Lucaria, but it seems like you can't do that if you get to a certain point in the game. He didn't take me here at all. But then I remembered that I could roll through invisible walls and stuff up inside the opening area. And that's how I got here. Sons of Liberty with the 11 months. Thank you. Yeah, so let's just wander around here then. Have I watched any of the football matches? Yeah, I did. I, as many of you know, I was spending the last few days with my dad. He came over to visit. That's why I wasn't streaming. I was hoping to stream a little bit while he was here, but I just didn't have time. I barely had any time to myself. But yeah, we watched most of the games that were on. I watched the England match last night as well. We're just gonna fucking tear through this level, I would say, given how beefy my character is. Is it qualifiers at the moment, or the actual tournament? The actual tournament, yeah, the Euros. Yeah, cutting you down. Drakstar with the 9. Thank you, man. I really like that backstep attack with the Radahn greatswords. Hey, hello there. Go on, open your big belly for me. Oof. Nice. Genome with the 39. Thank you. Jumping R2. I think I always used to do jumping R1s. Well, actually, for most of my first playthrough, I didn't do jumping attacks at all because I didn't know how good they were and I never thought about them. I never thought about that option. But what do we have here? Smithing stones. Hello there. Love the running attack with these great swords as well. Whoa. Hello there. Take that. Remember on this, my first playthrough as well, I never found the cookbook for Scarlet Rot heals. That caused me some trouble. Buzzorio! How's it going? But yeah, I'm not really sure what my plan is for today's session. Just wander around, clear up some loose ends on this first character, do the Placidusax fight or whatever he's called. Maybe try and find some other dungeons that I missed. Ba-ba-da-da-do. What do we have here? Hello there. Oh. Oh. He's not active. Interesting. Let's leave him be. Oh my god, man. Yeah, he's alive now. You the one throwing that shit? There we go. Oh, you need to beat Radahn and Moog to get to the DLC. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the DLC is going to have some unique leveling system, from what I hear. Something similar to the Heroes system. But the level you go into the DLC with will still matter. Your stats will still matter. It just kind of has its own separate leveling system as well on top of it. Hello there. Ah, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, open wide again. Crow with the 71, thank you. Yeah, I wonder will I still be able to do any of the questline stuff down here with what's-her-face and her legendary gamer posture. I forget what her name is. The girl who turns into a snake. She's a cool character. I killed Lady Tanith before starting the stream. I went to Rykard's boss room and saw Lady Tanith there, killed her Crucible Knight bodyguard, got some unique items there. Hey, what's up, Mepaz? High Lord with the 38. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Rhombus? Mr. Freet, how's it going? Didn't you speedrun this game, Mr. Freet? For a while? Oh yeah, this ladder. I remember missing this ladder before it blends in. This ladder is in some good need of, some serious need of yellow paint. Some yellow paint and sort this ladder out. For a period of time. What do we have here? Oh yeah, these boys, these nasty, tortured boys. Jumping ahead. Should I go down this way? The Albinorix. Love the Albinorix and this. Cute little things. And their cartwheels. All remembrances. Yeah, I don't know anything about the glitches in this game. I don't think I ever watched a single speedrun for it. Actually, I think I did when the game first came out and there were just insane glitches to teleport all over the place. My character's face? That's probably my second character, Nico. This is my first character. I love this mask, by the way. Look at the fucking detail on that mask. Yeah, this is my first character. We tried to make him look like some kind of Chad vampire. Oh, hello. These poor guys. Oh yeah, these guys have the have this blood too, like the Albinorix. Hey, what's up, Apache? Oh yeah, they are Albinorix, these guys. Right, yeah. I forgot about these guys. Or I forgot that they were Albinorix. I think you find them around the village as well, don't you? The Albinoric village. Let's put on the light. Oh yeah, nice and cozy. Yeah, more torture devices. The cage is hung up here. Very research hall-esque, these dudes. Hey, what's up, cool man? Hello. Clip door, thank you for the 82. It feels good being incredibly OP. Black dumpling. Ooh, is that a rare piece of attire? Is this their head? Can I wear their head? Yes, it is. Nice. Amazing name for it. Black dumpling. Mask forced on a victim's head to lend torture an extra degree of cruelty. It magnifies one's fears and makes them acutely aware of all forms of pain. Raises attack power when the wearer suffers from madness. When the black dumpling goes on, the torturer no longer seeks answers, only to inflict suffering without hope of relief. Lovely. Are those supposed to be like tiny little eye holes in the front there? See those two specific holes at the front? Ba ba da da. It's basically Guantanamo Bay, this place. Ooh. Yeah, can you see like a mouth hole open up when they're running at you there? I feel like we might see some interesting stuff here if we zoom in on them while they're moving their heads around. Whoop. You farmed for that headpiece more than you'd like to admit. Yeah, I don't think I found it on my second playthrough either. I guess it's a rare drop. Ba ba da doo doo. Explosive great bolt. Oh yeah, I found a pretty cool bow yesterday in a cave that I never explored on either playthrough. I should try and do a bow playthrough. Pretty cool looking. Malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous snakes. Imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison-infused arrows, used by assassins known as the Formless Serpents. I think for my next first playthrough of one of these games, I'll do a magic build. Don't think I've ever done that on a first playthrough. Whatever their next main Souls-like game is. I think I might do that. The hand ballista. Do I even have the hand ballista? So many weapons. One of these things. The iron ball. Clinging bone, the grafted dragon. This was another thing I found in the same place as the bow, I think. Hey, what's up, Az? How's it going? Have I been pretty good? Yeah, I've just spending the last few days with my dad. Taking it easy. Where do I get that hand thing? The hand ballista or whatever it is. Maybe I have it? I would imagine it's probably here. I was just about to say that your description there reminded me of Aldrich. Cool, man. Your use of the word luxuriousness. I remember one of those items relating to Aldrich having a great description, like luxuriating in his victim's screams or something like that. Wham, 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 wham. Oh, it's under bows? Here. Crossbow. The arbalest. Do I have it? Okay, I give up. I don't have it. Where do you get the hand ballista? Okay, looks like we can descend here. A tower in the Weeping Peninsula. Okay, okay. Another loose end for us to tie up. I would like to eventually collect everything on this playthrough, you know? Do a full 100%, collect all the items. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I think I need like 180k or something now to level up. Okay, this is where I came from. That's where we got our black dumpling, I think. How do you like ER compared to the other Souls games? I missed your playthrough at the time. I enjoy it. There are things that I dislike about it. Like just how big it is kind of wears on me, and the amount of copy-paste mini-bosses. And I guess just a lot of the boss fights in general I wasn't so crazy about. But yeah, but playing it again over the last couple of days, you know, because I was playing it a little bit off stream, it made me realize how much I really do enjoy the game. Because usually when we've spoken about it over the last while, I usually, even though I enjoyed it, whenever I seem to talk about it, it's always to criticize it. So it kind of left a bad aftertaste, even though I enjoyed the majority of my time with it. You know, I would usually only focus on the things that I kind of disliked about it after playing it. But yeah, playing it again now, it makes me realize, oh hey, I actually really do like this game quite a bit. I still just really love the world. But yeah, I'll be keen to check out the DLC, of course, when it comes out in a few days. That's partly why I'm playing it now, you know, just to get reacquainted with it. I remember we have one of those big worm assholes to fight down here. I'm not sure if I ever killed that thing, actually. Hopefully I'm buff enough to just power through him. Ba 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 ba. Some co-op shenanigans later? Maybe. I could help people beat some bosses and shit like that. Perhaps. On this file, obviously, I have all the main bosses defeated. No, I'm playing on PS5. What is this? Runes? What do we have here? More smithing stones. Oh no. Yeah, the lava is very kind to you in this game. Wow, look at that. Barely scratches me. It's a long way from Dark Souls 1. No, it wasn't instant death in Dark Souls 1. It just rapidly drained your health. I don't think there's even a ring or anything in this game that lets you sprint through lava, is there? Watching a togi again. Surprised at what's carried over. Item descriptions in that game. Well, let me just see what you're saying here, cool man. There are item descriptions in Otogi. I really should go back and play some more of their older games. I played Kuon, which I really enjoyed. But yeah, I should go back and play Otogi one of these days. The main character is an executioner whose weapon has drank the blood of countless victims. And it has those little bloody forks and arms wriggling out of it in the weapon icon, just like the sword you get from the Lord in this place. Ah, yes, yeah. I think Rykard's whole body had those little hands wriggling out of him, didn't they? It was like he was, I imagine they're supposed to be all the people he consumed. And he sort of became an amalgam of all these people that he consumed. Let's see, where am I going here? Joined his family. Yeah, is that how they describe it? I forget the, I forget a lot of his lore. Yeah, he consumes all these people and they all become family. Yeah, I guess that's what he means by devouring the gods together, that they're all, they've all fused together as one. Kind of reminds me of Godric and the whole idea of grafting, becoming one with the spider. That all these people believe that they can become gods themselves if they just become a part of Godric. If they just become one of Godric's many limbs, they too are a god, are a part of that god. Part of that demigod. Yeah, I enjoyed playing Kuon quite a bit. I can't remember it too well. I should go back and play it again. No, I still need to play DS2. Alright, it looks like we have a couple of options here. Does this one bring me up? I think this one might bring me up. Yeah. What do we have here? This is someone on my friends list, right? Or someone that I'm sharing a password with. All the messages that are highlighted and have this circle around them. Is there any way of knowing who it is? Oh, hello. Oh, boss in here, I think. Godskin Noble. Before we go in there, let's go down. Amphibious diarrhea with the 2 months, thank you. Actually, I think I would rather go up than fight this thing down here. Is this NG Plus? No, this is my first... This is my first character. At the very end game. After completing the game. So yeah, I beat Radagon in the Elden Beast, and I got the Age of Stars ending. And now I'm just doing post-game stuff where I'm, you know, clearing up loose ends and stuff. Crazy damage. Oh, that's stupid damage. The Godskin Stitcher. Noble presence. I can't wait to get that new update where they mark new weapons and stuff. So you don't have to go looking for them like this. Although I do remember there being some method of, like, yeah, order of acquisition. Elegant piercing sword with a celadon colored blade wielded by Godskin nobles. The nobles possess skill with the sword unmatched by any lowborn. Despite its size, successive attacks from this weapon are swifter than the eye can follow. I don't think it does make you scroll all the way down, actually. You can change that aspect as well. If you go order of acquisition and then choose ascending or descending. Yeah. Then it'll always go right up to the top. So there is a way to get around that too. Yeah, that's what I did for my first playthrough. It was actually handy enough once you knew that this was a thing. Easy to completely miss that this is a thing though. See, look, you have to notice here at the bottom that there's that it says X for ascending and square for descending. Yeah. Amnion, from a womb that bore unintended offspring. From the mother's womb, which cradled the poor unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual. It will never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely. I haven't read any interviews or anything I haven't even watched the trailers for the new DLC. I did read him talking about, because I was asking people on Discord yesterday about the leveling system. You know, I was curious if I even needed to worry about my character's build, because I thought maybe it was going to be completely reset when we got to the DLC. And someone linked a part of Miyazaki's interview where he spoke about the new leveling system. And no, apparently your build will still matter. What you bring into the DLC will still matter. It's just that there's going to be like some kind of separate Sekiro-esque leveling system on top of that. And that's the only thing I've read. Oh, okay, we have a nice amount of runes again. Yeah, let's keep buffing this strength. Oh man, we're really getting diminishing returns now. 8 just up by 1. Everything goes up by 1. Fuck it. I want my 99 strength. Ba, 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 ba. This is gonna be a shortcut, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think he said something like, you know, they've made it so the DLC will be challenging regardless of how you approach it or when you approach it, even if you're like late game, super high level, because of the new systems that they've implemented. It should still be challenging regardless. Hunt the Great Ones with the 10 months. Thank you. And the 10 in a row. Cheers. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the DLC after dipping my toes back into the main game. Looking forward to that now in a few days. We'll probably go hard on the DLC. It seems like it's going to be like really fucking big as well. It's probably going to feel like its own full standalone game. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. And yeah, lore-wise, I'm intrigued to learn more about Mikola. Seems like it's gonna largely focus on Mikola, the demigod born into eternal childhood. Mikola is mine. and mine alone. Homie is mine, and mine alone. I always thought Moog sounded like Marge Simpson in that dialogue. Mikola is mine, and mine alone. Whoop. I remember that, yeah. Fucking Moog was a bastard of a boss fight. He took me a long time. One of the most enjoyable bosses in the game, I think. It had a nice flow to it, a nice back and forth. And just a real vibe of a fight as well. Metal as fuck. That second phase where the whole arena just gets drenched in blood. When all of his attacks have this, like, blood AoE. Yeah, I remember this next area being kind of tricky. The curious thing about that cutscene to me is that for Moog, it seems that everything is going to plan, despite Mikola being a big old dead arm, and his arm just hanging out of the egg. Or the cocoon. Yeah, I always got the impression that Moog, like, everything he was doing there was for naught. Like, he had this big plan and there was just no chance of this plan ever coming to fruition. It's kind of the impression I got. Maybe he was onto something, though. Maybe, maybe I just can't comprehend his brilliance. Ba 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 ba. Whoop. Come on, open up, open up. One thing I never noticed at first about the egg, Mikola's egg, you know how it's like resting on top of something? The thing that it's resting on top of, I think, is supposed to be like a part of the Halig tree that Moog brought with him. Like it's supposed to be like the pelvis of the Halig tree. You know how Mikola was inside some kind of human tree-like thing? At the root of the Halig tree. You know, it was like he was inside the womb at the bottom of the tree. I guess because he used his very being to give birth to the tree. At least I think that's the lore. I remember reading one description anyway about him using his own blood to water the tree. But yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on at the in Melania's arena there. Ba 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 ba. Okay, where the hell am I now? Boop 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 bum bum. Another thing that I only realized a couple of days ago when I was just wandering around, I just went back to the Halig tree just to refamiliarize myself with the place, and was reading some of the descriptions relating to Mikola. Elfale, I think it's called Elfale, right? The brace of the Halig tree. I never really gave that name any thought when I was going through it for the first time, but the place is literally a brace. You know, it's there to support the rotted Halig tree. Literally a brace to keep the thing steady, to give support to the tree. A little city, a little town built around the tree in order to support it. I just never stopped to really think about that, I don't think, when I played it the first time. Or if I did, I didn't remember it. I just thought that was cool. I was like, oh yeah, hey, this place is like actually supposed to be a crutch. I think with the Halig tree, the idea is that it was never able to grow properly. And probably because Mikola was taken from the tree and it needed Mikola's like very being to grow. Or maybe it had something to do with Melania being rotted and like she was the cause of the thing starting to rot. I don't know. Another cookbook. I'll take it. The Halig tree seems to have two main trunks in a double helix, and one of them is broken off. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of double helix imagery in this game. Or just that whole theme of duality with so many of the characters having two different sides, two names. Of course, Melania and Mikola, they're both twins as well, right? They're the twins of Radagon and Marika. And then you also have the two Omen twins, born of Marika and Godfrey. And they all ended up cursed in different ways. You know, the Omens with their horns, and how they were viewed and shunned and sent down to the shunning grounds. And then you have Mikola and Melania, who are also born cursed. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. The Omen curse was pre-cursed to the royal family, though. Yeah, I remember, like, back in the days before the Erd Tree, it was like the opposite. The horns and everything were like a sign of prosperity, you know, and they were looked upon favorably, beings with horns. I think, anyway. Omen curse is related to the Crucible era before Marika's Erd Tree era. Yeah, and in those days, they weren't seen as a curse; they were seen as a blessing. Oh, hello. The Misbegotten, right? Yeah. There's a lot that I've forgotten. So dense, the lore, so much stuff. By the way, are the another lore question? The Tarnished, were the Tarnished all warriors of Godfrey? Were they all Godfrey's knights? And the character you're playing as is just one of the many random knights of Godfrey? I think you do explicitly learn that, right? That all of the Tarnished were originally Godfrey and his knights, and that Godfrey was the first Tarnished. And it all seems to relate to some like Marika's grand plan. Like she had this idea of stripping Godfrey and his knights of their grace and then sending them off. But also with the plan that they would eventually return. That all of the things that happened, like it was all part of her plan in some way. He was the first Tarnished, I think. Not sure if all subsequent ones were originally his knights. Yeah, because it made me think of characters like Roderica, right? Because she's a Tarnished, but she doesn't really come across as a warrior. And then you probably have other characters as well that we know who are Tarnished that also don't seem too, like, knightly. Fia, the Dung Eater. Is Roderica referred to as Tarnished? There are NPCs that perma-die when killed. I'm not sure. I thought she was supposed to be Tarnished. I thought you had to be in order to be able to go to the Round Table Hold. And I thought as well that's also why that place takes the form of the Round Table Hold in Lane Dell. Because that was Godfrey's place. That's where he and his boys hung out. It's like a knight's round table. And now all the Tarnished are coming back to the Round Table that they used to belong to. Except in a dreamlike, ethereal realm. Where they're coming back in a new sort of, ethereal state, undying state. The lands between, reproduction has stagnated, so I think it's a bit like how the Dark Soul is fragmented and there are a million descendants. But when they're brought to the land because of the prophecy and machinations of the gods, you don't find these huge family trees under Gwyn because immortals are bad at producing heirs. Yeah, I remember there's so much of that stuff related to the Tarnished as well. You're given a lot of that key lore by Melina, right? From what I remember, when you sit down and you have those rare chats with Melina where she gives you this information. So it's very easy to forget a lot of that. I don't think you get much information in item descriptions or anything. It's just like these few brief little pieces of history that you get from Melina where she talks about Godfrey and the Tarnished being driven out. So it's easy to forget a lot of that stuff. That's interesting, cool man. Yeah. That would probably make sense, because yeah, I think the idea is that they were banished, and then they also talk about wars that they waged outside of the lands between, like they were sent to wage war outside of the lands, him and his Tarnished. But yeah, it would make sense that they also had kids, possibly, and yeah. Let's see, where am I going here? Albigaz with the 8 months, thank you. I wonder if I'll still be able to meet the lizard girl down here. I feel like Marika sent Godfrey and the Tarnished out to grow strong and eventually take over the system. Yeah, I do remember one part of the lore going into that made it, that implied that this was like Marika's grand plan, that she wanted them to eventually come back in this way. She sent Godfrey out, and then all that crazy shit happened where she married herself. Fused with Radagon. Marika explicitly says grow strong, and she also says that in another separate piece of dialogue to her demigod children. Right, yeah, Melina quotes her. I remember something weird happening in this room. Oh yeah, there's a big egg up there at the back. Cloud with the 48, thank you. How about we go and fight that Placidusax guy when we get the next grace? Let's do that next. I don't think it's going to take me too long to beat him with my current build. Yeah, this will be my first time beating that boss. I fought him a few times off stream, so I know the fight a little bit. But I've yet to kill him. Whoop! You look cool. Ugh. Oh, he's sitting on a throne here. Did I fight the dragon at the end of Fia's questline? Yeah, I do remember fighting that dragon. I'm pretty sure I killed that dragon, right? That's one of my favorite pieces of imagery in this game. The body of Godwyn down in that arena. That shit gave me shivers the first time I saw it. In part due to the fact that I was looking at the face incorrectly. I thought the face looked like something else, something that it wasn't. I saw an optical illusion. And I thought the face looked like a weird little cutesy anime girl, which just made it even more disturbing. I didn't realize the face was on its side, and I thought it looked really weird. I thought its nose was its mouth. But yeah, just not really being able to comprehend what I was looking at in there. All these random limbs sticking out, and its fish body, and all the flies. Man, that gave me the creeps. Hey, what's up, Storm? Godwyn's body is very creepy. Yeah, it's really disturbing. When you see that other thing at the bottom of Stormvale as well, which seems to be another part of Godwyn. It's kind of mysterious, that other Godwyn. That's also quite disturbing. Really cool as well how that seems to be what's corrupting Stormvale Castle. You know, all the holes and thorns that you see all over the place in Stormvale. It seems like it's Godwyn that's rotting the place. Oh, I need 2 more Stone Sword keys. Anyone know where I could get a few more Stone Sword keys? I bought 3 from the guy in the Shifra River. That guy that I was talking to at the start of the stream. I would feel like Marika the Eternal is a reverential title the Golden Order faithful have bestowed on her. Another thing that's interesting about Marika as well is that we're told that she is a Newman. She's like a member of a particular race. And that race is also known for living very long lives, right? So she is, by default, this long-lasting being. There's probably a few different meanings behind her title as the Eternal. Because it seems to be like a larger theme within the game as well. And then you have the Eternal City as well, right? And the Nox. And I think the people that rule over the Eternal City are also Numen, right? I think the Nox are supposed to be Numen. So interesting again with the idea of being eternal. Where will this take me? I thought there was a site of grace in here. Oh. Oh yeah, that's another weird detail. The ants. The big ants. They drop the Numen runes. I think that's when I first even... I think that was when I first learned about the Numen on my first playthrough. I was getting those ant runes. I reckon they're just gathering a lot of runes. Why are all the Numen runes down there? Right, let's just see where this takes me. Oh yeah, on this file, I don't think I've activated a single great rune yet. Remember on my first playthrough, I didn't activate any great runes because I thought they might have a secret use. So yeah, we should probably go and activate some great runes for the DLC. Or maybe I'll still hold out that they have a secret use in the DLC. Oh, this leads to Rykard. That's what you were saying in the chat. I didn't know what you were talking about. Didn't realize you were responding to me. Yeah, here's Rykard. Here's what remains of him. The lovely hand sticking out. His body, I guess it's supposed to look serpent-like here, but it also kind of reminds me of Godwyn. You know, and the fish scales. He kind of has a similar color, I think. Yeah, I came here before starting the stream and I killed Lady Tanith. She was here trying to eat him, trying to consume him. Let's see. Right, let's go fight Placidax. I'll learn how to say his name eventually. Where is Farum Azula? Over here. Oh yeah, another thing. Off stream, I went back to Gorank up here in the Bestial Sanctum. On my second playthrough, I remember giving him all the death root, and he went crazy at the end, and he started to attack me. I think, anyway. But this time, when I gave him all of the death root, he just said thanks, and he disappeared into thin air, and then he was gone. I was wondering why he did that on this playthrough and not on my other playthrough. I think it's probably because on my other playthrough I had already, or rather on my other playthrough I hadn't killed Malekith yet. Maybe that had something to do with it. Whereas on this playthrough he was already dead. Maybe because I gave it to him all at once. He attacks you after giving... Oh, if you give him too many at once, does he attack? But yeah, I gave him all of the... I gave him all of the death route, you know, and he commented on how that was the last one. But, you know, he was like, oh, but I'm still not sated. And then he thanked me and disappeared. Probably skipped that sequence. Oh, when he attacks, can you just leave him be for a while and then he'll calm down? You don't have to kill him? I thought that was like the end of his quest line, where he just attacks you. You need to beat him up a little bit. Maybe that's what I did on that playthrough. Maybe I never even killed him when he aggroed. Yeah, maybe I just calmed him down and I'm just not remembering how it all went down. It's kind of cool how this area down here is just like a piece of Farum Azula that fell to the ground. You know, all the architecture and everything is the same with the beasts. The beasts that seem to be infused with the architecture. Did I find the Cincadea? Ooh, I'm not sure. What's that? It's way... Oh, yeah. The thing down behind the sanctum. I did. I don't think I did it on this playthrough, though. I wonder what the current percentage is of players who have beaten Gascoigne. Remember a few years ago, it was like less than 50% of people who played Bloodborne beat the first boss of the game. Yeah, you can just check the trophies, right? Damn. How do I get down here again? I think the amount of people that have beaten Moog is also pretty slim. Oh my god! Do I need to do this at a certain time of day? I can't remember how I get down there. I think I'm just not seeing the platform. There's probably just a platform hanging out here somewhere. I remember dropping down. Ah, here it is. Messages. The messages are here to show me. Yeah, this is pretty well hidden. Just this one spot here. Oh god. Oh no. My character's grunts are great. I think I gave him the old man voice. The only line that George wrote for this game is, what is it again? It's the line that one guy says, eating shrimp. Marika's tits. Yeah, you know that guy who says Marika's tits? That's the only line that George wrote for this game, apparently. Marika's tits. But yeah, I think George laid out a lot of the setting and the background and the gods and their history and all that stuff. Right, I'm gonna have to cleanly land on this branch. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice, nice. Let's go over this way. Yeah, Miyazaki got him to write the story, and then, as usual, Miyazaki said, okay, what happened a million years after all of that went down? Now this really looks like Faramazala. Alright, will I jump down there? I'm just gonna jump down here. Let's see what happens. Oh god. Wow. Man, Caelid is a shithole. Big rainy shithole. Okay, I guess I'll go over this way. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna move along all the way here and see if there's anything. I think I'm probably gonna have to drop down before I find anything. Oh, nice. Is he stuck? I love the dung eater. Giving him that northern English accent as well was just perfect. The seabed curse. He really is just viscerally revolting. His dialogue, the way it sounds, the way he's always going on about these rotten, filthy curses all the time. You okay there? Gold Mask is a legend. I think Gold Mask might be my favorite wise man in all these games. Makes me think of Willem, just how he doesn't say anything at all and he's just sitting there. Or standing there. Shutting out the world completely, just in his own state of zen, searching for knowledge. Okay, am I gonna survive this drop? Oh. Oof. I love how Gold Mask is a legendary genius until he questions something about the Golden Order, and then he's immediately a delusional, vain lunatic. Yeah. Yeah, I loved his quest line with Corin. I think his name is Corin, right? Corin at the end is great, where he's just like this manic, raving lunatic. Right, we're going down even further, it would seem. Oh, God. Oh, no, I think I made a wrong move. Oh, no. Hey, Wexford. Did I make a bad move here? I think I did. Okay, maybe I can... Oh, nice! Nice! Sweet. Here it is. Here it is. Oh! Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Well, that's something. Take a look. Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Farum Azula. Raises potency of bestial incantations. The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. This is one part of the lore that I'm really not too well versed with, like the everything that's going on in Farum Azula and the beasts, the beastmen and the dragons, and all the lore related to the dragons in this game. I'm really not very familiar with. I know there's all sorts of weird shit going on with time in Farum Azula, like the place exists outside of time or something, and, you know, when you trigger the boss fight with the ancient dragon there, time starts to flow in reverse, so it's like you're going back into the past to fight that thing. I would imagine that's why Malekith was up there. Like, it was probably key to him being able to hide that rune or something. Okay. Let's go fight Placidusax. And we'll get to watch the scene that I was just talking about. If the game will let me pause here. Game, what is this? There's no enemies around. Why are you doing this? Yeah, Synth, I'm not sure. Again, I've never even beaten the boss, so there are probably descriptions that I haven't seen yet related to him. I know Godwyn ties in with one of the dragons as well, like he was friends with one of them. Remember that giving me like Nameless King vibes. In one of the descriptions where they talk about Godwyn and Godwyn befriending the dragons. Fuck. Yeah, it's not letting me warp here. What is the item in this game that allows you to warp without losing all runes? Oh, I guess I could just reload. Grace Mimic? No. Oh, it doesn't exist in this game. Oh, I forgot. Okay, let's see. Nice. Uh... Beside the Great Bridge. Fuck, I forget which grace is closest to it. I'll remember it when I see it. I don't think this is it. Rule of Rose? Yeah, I did. It's a game I need to go back to because I never finished it. I don't think I got all that far into it either. The bridge one. Beside the Great Bridge. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's have one crack at it, and then I'll take a piss. I've never finished this boss. No, I've never beaten this boss. I have fought him a few times, though. So I'm somewhat familiar with it. And my character is very strong, so I have a feeling it's not going to take me too long. Whoop. Fuck it, just go. Yeah, I definitely agree about a lot of the bosses in this game. I'm not too crazy about many of them. I was dreading coming up to this boss. This one we're about to fight, but I ended up enjoying it quite a bit. I didn't think it was obnoxious at all. It was actually a pretty fun fight to learn. Moog is definitely another one of my favorites. Here we go. Pretty cool. Well, it's just completely still, floating. Again, kind of looks like it's in a cocoon. I think if you look closely at its body as well, you see that it's missing one head. Like it used to have 3, I think. Whoa, those pillars. Here we go. Ah! Hit him! Cool how he stops the music here. Go, 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 go. Oh no! Yeah, now he disappears. Next phase. Where is he? Where is he? Oh! One shot. Quite a spectacle. Oh, upper class twit of the year. Thank you very much for the 12 months. Okay, I'm gonna play the cutscene again, and then I'm gonna go take a piss while the cutscene plays. Out of my way. Okay, be right back. Majestic. All right, let's do it. Where are my runes? How many did I have? Like 75k? Oh, there they are, all the way over there. Fuck. I didn't think he was doing it. I'm gonna get clipped again. Yeah. Whoa! shit. Get him, Dean! Nah, let's leave Dean out of this for now. We'll try and do a proper 1v1. Fuck the runes, let's just forget about them. Yeah, the Dark Souls 1 orgasm is unbeatable. This one is pretty good, though. Oh. Again. Oh. Again, I miss. Love that gold on his wings. Looks sick. Here we go. Where is he? Oh, nice. Oh, Jesus. Nice. Oh, flipped me. Too early. Should have went for another one. Oh! Ah! Oh, nice. Oh, here comes the deer beams. Woo! Oh, God. Are you going to do that again? Are you just going to keep doing this again and again now? Ah! Saw it coming that time. Oh, I don't know what to do about this attack at all. Just roll! Just roll! Just roll! Got him! Nice! Nice! Pretty fun fight. Nothing too obnoxious. And with this boss, pretty fun fight to learn. Remembrance of the Dragon Lord. Beautiful. Let's take a look. That's my first time beating that boss. Yeah, it's the only main boss that I had left to beat. Nice. Where do I read the remembrances again? Key items? So cool, that one attack where he just flies around in a cloud. And this thunderous cloud zooming all around the place. Where are the remembrances again? Just regular items? Key items? Regular items? Consumables? Ah, yes, here, underneath the runes. Remembrance of Dragon Lord Placidusax, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Yeah. The Dragon Lord, whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time, is said to have been Elden Lord in the age before the Erd Tree. Once his god was fled, the Lord continued to await its return. Right, of course. Yeah, I'm just remembering the lore. The lords aren't really the ones with the power, or they're not really the key figures. You know, the lords need to marry. The lords are used to marry the demigods. This guy was the husband of a god. Do we know anything about the god that this guy was married to? I think you do see that one of his heads was chopped off as well, right? Okay. Oh, does he have 2 heads chopped off? Wow, so originally he had 4 heads. Did I get a Dragon Lord talisman from him as well? Or is that also, you're just saying that because it ties into the lore? I'm trying to remember where the fuck the talismans are. Here. I have all this stuff. The Dragon Crest. What one did you say, Crow? Dragon Lord Talisman? Do I have it? Lord of Blood. Dragon Lord Talisman. I do. It's next to Radagon's. Ah, Old Lord. This? Did I kill Fortisax? I think so. Where do you fight Fortisax? Lanedell? Is he the guy you fight in Lanedell? A legendary talisman. Ah, yes, and this one depicts all 4 of his heads. Right, that looks sick. A legendary talisman depicting the ancient king whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. Extends the duration of sorceries and incantations. It is said that the ancient royal city of Farum Azula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. Oh, Fia's dream. Yeah. I killed that guy. At least I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. It's kind of interesting that it's right here beside Radagon's. And Radagon's mechanics also tie into the equality of sorcery and incantations. Let's see. Let's put another point into strength. Okay, let's go back and see what we can get with this remembrance. You know about the interaction here with Miquella's Needle? No, I don't. This is my first time seeing any of this stuff related to this dragon. If I go back there, there's an interaction with Miquella's Needle. Can we do that now? That's cool. I didn't know about this. Did I do Millicent's quest? I definitely did on my second playthrough. I'm not sure if I have it done on this playthrough. I'm not sure. We'll have to check. Alright, let's see. So we have a choice here. We can either choose the Dragon King's Crag Blade or Placidusax's Ruin. Piercing gravel stone sword containing primeval lightning, a portion of the Dragon Lord's power gained from a remembrance. This weapon commands great power over the paltry mortal dragons of today. Cool. Unique skill, Thundercloud form. Temporarily transform into a red thundercloud and fly through the air just like his special attack. Sick. Then plunge down with a lightning-infused blade. Hold to increase the reach of the thundercloud form. That sounds pretty badass. What does it scale with? Strength, Dex, 37 Dex. Yeah, not for me. Faith, 36. Power gleaned from the remembrance of Dragon Lord Placidusax. transforms caster into the Dragon Lord to spew golden breath from above. This incantation can be cast while jumping. Oh, cool. These are the dying wails of the Dragon Lord who once dwelled eternally beyond time. Well, neither are going to be too useful with my current build. Let's get the blade. Can we buy any new stuff here? Godfrey. He led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone. And then there came a moment when his last worthy enemy fell, and it was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's eyes faded. Perhaps tying into him becoming a tarnished. That's probably what they're getting at there. Because I think this is when he became a tarnished, right? This was when he was driven out soon after this. After the war against the giants. Yeah, the hue fading, like faded gold, tarnished gold. Let's see. Yeah, nothing new here. Right, let's see if I have Miquella's needle. Is it a key item? I have a feeling I don't have it on this save. I don't think I completed Millicent's quest line on that first playthrough. Dames explained the use of it. The use of what? Oh, if you have Miquella's needle and you get burned by the 3 fingers, you can go to that arena and use the needle on yourself to stave off the effects of the flame of frenzy so you aren't locked into that ending. Ah, okay. Right, cool. That's cool. Yeah, because Miquella was all about trying to find a way to ward away sicknesses. His ultimate goal was to find a cure for his sister, to cure her scarlet rot. And if I remember correctly, that's why he abandoned the Golden Order. They were supposed to be this perfect thing, this perfect organization, but they couldn't heal his sister. So that's when he decided to do his own thing with the Halig tree. And then that place became a haven for all of the forlorn and all of the shunned people of the world, the misbegotten and the Albinorics. Right, so now what the hell do I want to do? Yeah, very similar to the Painted World. Okay, maybe I'll go back to Volcano Manor. I'm kind of intrigued to see where I am with Millicent's quest. And if it's even possible to do all that stuff now. Where the hell would she be? Let me go up to the guy in Caelid. Celia back streets. Sage Gowery. Yeah, this guy. Let's go up to that guy, see if he's there. Now, you can do it whenever.
Welcome, welcome. How may I help?
I gave Millicent the prosthesis.
So, you gave Millicent a golden arm replacement. This is a wonderful development. Thank you for your kindness. Now, Millicent may fully realize her true warrior's potential, like her beautiful mother.
Who is he referring to here? Melania? Or another goddess of rot? Maybe the outer god of rot, if not Melania? It is Melania.
The girl, Millicent, she is a bird. Green and undeveloped, waiting to flower into magnificence. What a wondrous day that will be. In truth, before her, I'd never seen a bud of such superior quality. She might very well outshine her sisters.
Melania, I'm assuming. Later he says she follows in her mother's footsteps, and Millicent says she's following Melania's steps, right. Yeah, and he also refers to her other sisters as well, and I think I'm just trying to remember. There's so much of this stuff I forget. I do remember in that one room shortly before you fight Melania, you know, there's that room with another blooming flower in it, and beside that blooming flower, I think you can find clothes of the sisters, I think. I think the idea is that flower that bloomed was like another sister. Weren't they basically born out of the rot? That's also what I was going to ask. Are these like how are they her daughters? Like, did she give birth to them, or are they just born of the rot? And the idea is that all of these people, they're all just the offspring of the rot itself. Gary says he found her in the swamp. Every time she bloomed or something related to the rot, copies of her were created. Yeah, like the flower blooms and spreads its seeds, and then a new life emerges. That's how Caelid came to be like this originally, right? When Melania was locked in battle with Radahn, an eternal stalemate. And then eventually Melania bloomed and she gave birth to the rot that exists here. The seeds scattered from her flower and gave birth to this place as it exists now. Corrupted the place. Alright, so now I wonder what the next thing is with Millicent. Where would she be now? I gave her the arm. And I remember doing that in Leyndell. Somewhere around here. Where does she go after Leyndell? Probably the mountaintops would be her next place. I think I remember meeting her in the mountaintops up on my second playthrough. Oh, the windmill! Yes! She goes up there as well, doesn't she? Where is she here? Scatman with the 77, thank you. Yeah, is she usually at the top here, at the bottom? If she appears here? Around the top, up by the Grace? Yeah, so I guess she's not here. Windmill Haligtree Prayer Room. Hey!
Again we meet. I can only surmise our purposes are aligned. In which case, allow me to explain myself. I am of Melania's blood, but in what capacity I know not. I could be sister, daughter, or an offshoot. Whatever the case though, I am certain of a kinship between us.
An offshoot.
There is something I must return to Melania.
It's a bit too late.
The will that was once her own. The dignity. The sense of self. That allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. The pride she abandoned. To meet Radahn's measure.
Ah, right. So she was in control of it. And yeah, the reason she bloomed is because she was locked in that eternal stalemate. A stagnating battle, which then gave birth to a stagnating, rotten land.
There is something I'm the will. The dignity.
Right, so now where is she gonna go? The boss room, perhaps? Or Crow, I think you said a bit before the boss room. Out here. I killed the tree guy that was here yesterday. One sec. No, in the hallway. Further down. Next to the drainage. Drainage Grace. Where the tree spirit is. Oh yeah, see look, she's even there on the map. Oh wait, no, that's her just still in the prayer room where we were. Go towards Melania from there. Okay, okay, okay. Are you sure she's gonna move? Expand dialogue? I did. She was repeating her dialogue. Maybe I need to go back to Gowry and talk to him again? Oh, the fucking tree spirit. Yeah, I probably didn't do that on this playthrough. Yeah, I couldn't even remember what she meant by tree spirit, and then I remembered that enemy, yeah. Oh, that's cool. The way the cocoons are hung up there like lights. Weird. This is a gorgeous room here, the light. Oh god, do I really want to fight this thing? Probably, hopefully it won't be too bad with my current build. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I remember this being one of the most frustrating fights in the game. But because I'm so OP with this build, it might not be too bad. No! Yeah, down there, that's where you fight Melania, isn't it? That's the arena. Love how the arena looks like a cracked egg from here. Actually kind of reminds me of some of the imagery at the end of Silent Hill 3. The ripped open womb. Almost makes me wonder, is this where Moog ripped through the thing to get into it? Or did he tear through there? Moxie Berry with the 5-pack. Thank you very much. Cheers. Let me just check my stream elements as well. I might be a little bit behind thanking people. Moxie, thank you. Thank you. Scatman, again with the 77. Black Gamer. Cloud aced earlier. I think I missed your resub, Cloud. I'm not sure if you're still there. Thank you very much for the 48. Cheers, everyone. Moog the Cradle Robber, yeah. Love how he tore off a big chunk of the tree as well. It's a really disturbing image in the opening cinematic, you know, that picture of Moog holding Mikola. You don't understand its significance when you see it for the first time. On a first playthrough, you might not think much of it, but once you know the story and you see the picture again, it's kind of sinister. Get your hands off that child, Moog. Even though Mikola might be the one who has all the power in that situation, it still doesn't look good. Oh, these nasty guys with their heads poking up. Oh, oh, so disgusting. So horrible. Oh, look at this. Oh, so nasty. Kind of reminds me of the locusts in Dark Souls 3. Soap. Oh yeah, I forgot about the soap. Can you use soap to get rid of the rot? I don't know which way to go here. No, you can. Oh! Fuck you. Okay, yeah, I guess we go over this way. I should have equipped the dash. Ah, yes. Sure if I ever actually looked at these depictions. I wonder who that's supposed to be. Mikola is usually depicted as looking much smaller, you know, being a child. You see the other statues of Mikola. The face covered, the staff. Maybe it's still supposed to be some kind of representation of Mikola with all the downtrodden surrounding him. Get the grace inside first. It's faster and safer from there. Yeah, I remember there being a grace in here. I think. Did I not get this grace? Hey, I did. Nice. Okay. Did you get the secret shard that seemingly holds Mikola's fate in Altus? For Celibus. Ooh, I'm trying to remember. I think that's probably something that I did on my second playthrough. Yeah, I do remember getting some, like, unique item in the Altus Plateau to create a puppet god. The Amber Starlight. Yeah. I'm struggling to remember what happened with all of that, though. I can remember doing that, but I'm struggling to remember all the details. Yeah, that took me a while to find too, I remember. Oh yeah, now I'm remembering. Salivus, the big creep, and his basement full of sex dolls. Wasn't Salivus trying to betray Rani as well? He was. Yeah, I remember when I discovered that, I thought it seemed a bit weird. You know, because he seemed so obviously like a prick. I didn't think he was actually going to be a real prick. You know, I thought it was like, oh, you know, it's kind of like a... Yeah, I thought he was probably loyal to Rani, and that was just his personality. But there was still more to it. The irony is that he's Rani's puppet. Yeah, and of course, Rani also takes the form of a doll as well, right? Yeah, there's so much of this stuff that's just coming back to me. Rani split her body and soul in two, along with Godwyn. Godwyn's soul died, but his body remained, and Rani's body died, but her soul remained. Rani is still capable of communicating. She just exists in that ethereal form. Godwyn's body still lives, but he's just like this completely still being. He's not capable of communication. Right, cataclysmical, I figured. What's up, Scorch? Oh, Jesus. Okay, do I really want to do this? Any idea why Pidia has red blood? Never really thought about it. I can't even remember who Pidia is. Who's Pidia? Oh, the tree spirit. Am I really going to do this? Oh, yeah. Can't you summon them to help you here or some shit like that? Yeah, Albinoric and Karya. Oh, yeah, that dude. Right. Alright, let's do it. Oh, wow. Okay, this isn't like sludge. I can run through it. Whoop. Oh my god, the hell! Whoa, what are you doing? I need to relearn this guy's whole moveset. I'm really not prepared for this. Christ. Whoop. Oh my god, what a fucking mess. You stuck over there now? Wow. These tree spirits can just suck all the dicks. Very unpleasant. Got greedy there. Not bad for a first attempt, though. Oh. Yeah, let's just get really greedy and aggressive. Whoa, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh god. Oh, he grabbed me. Jesus. Is some co-op, anyone? Anyone want to come in and help me defeat this thing? I'm on PS5. You're... Oh, Crow! You're fucking ready. Right. What do I use again? This is what I use to join other people's worlds, right? What do I use to invite someone in? The furled finger, this thing? jump back to the fat branch. Oh, that's a good cheese method. Just jump back to the branch. Let's bring Crow in just for a bit of fun. Oh, password? What do I need to set password settings? Oh yeah, fools. I always forget how multiplayer works in these games. Do I just wait here for you now? You changed it? I don't know what's going on. What's going on? Do I just wait? Just wait and you'll appear. Have I examined the summoning pool? No. Where is the summoning pool? Hey, what's up, Ichiban? Good to see you. I never did any multiplayer duels. I probably did a couple of them. But I can't remember how any of that shit works. But generally in these games, I haven't done much PvP. Almost none. It's by the Grace. Hold up. Is this area a revisit or first time playing this part? A revisit. Previous Grace? Pretty sure because Melania is dead, you can't summon. Oh. It's not a boss? Right, but I thought you could still do co-op and fight normal enemies together. Can you not do that? You can do that in the open world, but not in Legacy Dungeons. Only if there's a boss ahead. Ah, damn. Okay. Okay. Let me have one more crack at this thing, and then I'll probably leave it. And I'll do it. I might do it off stream sometime. Then maybe I'll go back to Volcano Manor for a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, this is one of the worst encounters in the whole game. Whoa, you bitch. Good stuff, good stuff. Oof. Right. Whoop. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay, will we try and cheese him with a bow strat? How long are we going to have to wait around for him to die? With the bow strat. $10? Yeah, fuck that. Okay, last attempt. Last attempt. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, it's good to get close to him when he does that. Woo! Whoop. Again, nice. Okay, I've got it figured out more or less now, I think. Again. No, okay. Oh. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, he got me, he got me. No, no! Oh, so close. So close. Okay, one more attempt. Hey, what's up, Double A? How goes the playthrough? This is just my old file from my first playthrough. Just cleaning up some loose ends and doing some things, some optional things that I never did on this file. Oh, that's really cool. You can see the flower from here after the fight. Crap. Give me the roots! Give me the roots! I'm dead. Wow. Heal! know how I'm still alive. Hello there. Yeah, he doesn't always do the same follow-up there. Oh. Oh my god. Nice. Fucking useless ass golden seed. Is there anything you can do with your excess golden seeds? You know, the game gives you more than you need. No? Sell? Can you get a decent price for them? I almost forgot why we came to do this. Right, I get to continue Millicent's questline. It's not all for nothing here. Be summoned to assist Millicent. Oh yeah, you have to help her kill her sisters, right? Don't you? Be summoned to challenge Millicent, right? You have a choice here. Maybe I'll kill Millicent. Just to see what happens. On my second playthrough, I remember we helped Millicent, right? Actually, maybe I haven't even seen the end of either of these quest lines. Because on my second playthrough, I didn't kill Melania. I got up to Melania, but I didn't kill her. Yeah, I did help her, but I don't think I saw the end of her quest line. Let's go back to the Grace first. Assuming I can get back there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll help her. Maybe this rot smells nice. I don't know. Maybe it's just a light, kind of slightly sweet smelling place. Blighttown, that place definitely smells like shit. Like actual shit. You know, that place is a sewer. The Shunning Grounds, that place obviously smells like shit. At the bottom of Lanedale, it's like another sewer. Down where the Dung Eater hangs out, obviously he smells like shit. This place, though? I don't know, this place might not smell too bad. The Scarlet Rot might not be all that smelly. Okay, let's do it. Hey, what's up, Third Mass? Good to see you. No, keep your hands off her. Oh, I missed the backstab. Okay. Oh! Is Millicent dead? I bet she is. Oh, shit. Okay, this might be tough, keeping them away from her. Oh, God. Oh, not a good start. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, man. Maeve. I'm Irish. Okay, let's do it. Oh, hopefully this won't take too long. Oh, no. How many of them? No, stay away from her! Stay away, stay away! With all their rot skills. Oh! Stay away! Fuck you. I just noticed my own health. Oh! Oh my God, she finished the job before I warped back. So is that it? Oh, nice! Good job, Millicent. That was sick. Nice. She didn't even need me? Excuse me, I killed 2 of them. Nice. Rotten winged sword insignia. The 4 sisters were born in the swamp of Aeonia and came to the Halig tree under the aegis of Gowry. And yet, those buds were doomed to never blossom. Okay, cool. So now she's in the back now. Oh, she was still in the same spot, right? Oh no.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person. If only in passing. But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself. Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now. Worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh. Curse-laden. Untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm.
Oh, okay.
Please. The scarlet soon. Curse-laden. I wouldn't want...
Curse-laden. Untouchable. Right, let's go back to the site of grace then and come back here. Nobody say anything. The drainage channel? She mentioned there removing a needle. I'm just trying to remember again what her story is and how it begins. She used something akin to Miquella's needle in order to quell the scarlet rot to prevent it from spreading. And here at the end, she decides to remove it and allow herself to succumb to it. I can't remember, do we give her that needle at some point in her quest? Or was she given that needle by Gowry after she was born? Well, Millicent's entire journey is retracing the steps of Melania, yeah. And at the end, she decides rather than continue on and continue to be a vessel for an outer god's influence, she would rather die. Yeah, and that's what Melania is doing. Yeah, I remembered the whole thing with the outer gods, learning about the outer god of rot. How all these beings, they're all just puppets of the outer god, in a sense. Yeah, here she is. In Millicent's case, she was going to die before we gave her the needle to the rot. Right, yeah. I remember now. Yeah, you find a broken needle. And then do you bring the broken needle to Gowry and he repairs it? I think you get the broken needle from that commander guy in the middle of the swamp, right? The unalloyed gold needle. Yeah, and I guess this is what we give to her, and now we take it back at the end of her journey when she decides to remove it. Oh, if we reload again, right, cool. Yeah, I was just gonna say, see, look, it looks like, I guess those are supposed to be like seeds scattering from her body. Let's see if the description of the needle has changed. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, removed by Millicent from her flesh, bears no trace of befouled blood, but is faintly moist with dew. There's something I must return to Melania, the dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. Okay, let's come back up one more time. Oh. I didn't play Lies of P, Ichiban, no. I've heard good things about it. I might try it out at some point. Pest Glaive. I wonder, did I have that rare drop? Oh no, she's still just here. She's still just lying here. Maybe if I come back a little bit later. Maybe you have to load a few different areas before she eventually blooms. Use the needle on... Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. You can use the needle on her flower. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Return unalloyed gold needle. Hold up. Love the design of the tree here. That's where Mikola was. That's where he was ripped out. I also want to see if I have the option to use it on the flower up here. No. Hey, Q-Dog, how was my dad's visit? It was nice. Yeah, we didn't really get up to all that much. Just ate some food and drank some beers. Watched some football. Okay. We get Mikola's needle. Is this still the same needle that we already had? It's just after we used it. It looks like now we get it as a weapon. Oh. Or maybe not. Consumable? Ah. Oh, right. Now we can use it to undo the Frenzied Flame. One of the unalloyed gold needles that Mikola crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. Capable of subduing the flame of frenzy if inherited, allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming Lord of Frenzied Flame. However, the needle is as yet unfinished and can only be used in the heart of the storm, beyond time. Said to be found in Farum Azula. Okay, sick. Really cool. I hope we don't have to kill Mikola in the DLC. He's such a badass. Although, you do get an indication that he might also be a bit of a prick. In that one description that talks about him being able to compel other people's affection by sticking them with the needle. So, you know, he might not be the most virtuous guy in the world, even if he did create this haven for all the downtrodden. You know, and he's out here trying to get rid of all this, of all these, you know, of all the outer gods meddling. He's trying to ward away all the meddling of the outer gods. You kind of have to like the guy. Creating his own tree to rebel against the false order of the Erd Tree. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the drainage channel and see if she's bloomed. More unsure if Mikola is opposed to what Marika wants. Well, I think he was all about the Golden Order for a while, right? Because he was brought up into that family. But then he started to reject the idea of it when he realized he wouldn't be able to cure his sister's rot through the teachings of the Order and through... you know, with Golden Order, fundamentalist incantations and all of that. So I think Mikola developed incantations, didn't he, for the Golden Order? And then he realized he couldn't heal his sister, his twin sister. So, yeah, then he started to reject the Order, you know, because it's supposed to be this perfect thing. But it can't heal his sister. So then he went off to create his own order, his own tree. And I guess that ties in with the idea of one of his big symbols being unalloyed gold, that everything is unalloyed. And I think unalloyed gold in metals, it's like a more pure version of gold, right? I think. Maybe not completely flawless gold, but it's like known for its purity. So I guess the idea is that, you know, he's rejecting the Golden Order and their version of gold, and he's setting out to really create a perfect order, or what a perfect order would be in his eyes. Nah, she's just chilling here. Still scattering those seeds. Okay, okay. I think I might be done here for now. Let's see. Back to Volcano Manor then. Let's keep wandering around here. Prison Town Church. Did I unlock any other... Did I unlock any other sites of grace here? I think the Prison Town Church is the closest still. Yeah, I remember opening up the bridge here at some point. Probably should have done that before I teleported out of this place. Let's go wandering across the rooftops this time. We didn't do this last time. Ah, Millicent only blooms if you betray her. Right, okay. Yeah, I guess if you betray her, she doesn't remove the needle. Something like that. Holy damage, yeah, I'm pretty overpowered for this area. And my strength is in the high 90s. I have 94 strength. Pretty buff. This is going to be my DLC character. Oh yeah, let's go back to gallery as well. Godwin is really cool. I love the visuals we get of him in his human form on the Night of the Black Knives with that mark in his back and all of the assassins standing around him with his long hair. Dave with the 82 months and the 82 in a row. Cheers, Dave. Godwin in his mermaid form is one of the most disturbing things in any of these games, I think. I was saying earlier, on my first playthrough, it gave me shivers the first time I saw it, because I had no idea what I was even looking at. This monstrosity. These nasty things. Whoop. Nah. Alright, watch this. Oh my god, he made it down here! I don't believe it. I'm gonna survive it. I'm gonna survive it. I'm dead. I could have just healed immediately when he spat me out. I thought I was going to have to slowly get up. But he puts you right back onto your feet if you mash the shoulder buttons. You're playing on PC with a black and white filter. Seeing his face under Stormveil as great horror vibes. Yeah, it's disturbing when you find him under Stormveil as well. But seeing him down in the under the tree, seeing him down there for the first time made me shiver. Mainly because I just couldn't really grasp what I was looking at. the first time. Like, I thought his nose was his face, was his mouth. I didn't realize his head was on its side, and I was just trying to discern what I was even looking at. It was really disturbing. Hold on one second. Clam face, yeah. Yeah, it looks like he has like 4 chins. 4 layers of chin. Yeah, seeing him down under the tree, it's just because his face was on its side. I didn't parse that at first. Hello. Nice, love that running attack. Okay, revenge. Ah. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Another snake boy. See if I can get over to him. Is this gonna kill me? Nah. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I think this dung beetle actually has a unique item, if I remember correctly, when they're this color. Ah! Oh, somber smithing stone. Thought I was gonna get like an ash of war or some shit. All right, now your turn. Ah! I remember when you thought I was cracked about Godwin's head. Yeah, I still do. When you also think it looks like a head when he's upside down. If you look at his head upside down. Or at least I think that's what it was. But yeah, either way, his face is very strange. And it's very easy to see it as an optical illusion, I think. Any telescope thing in Elden Ring should require that you put a 50p coin in it. That would be amazing. You have to spend runes every time. And all the runes go back to that asshole who steals your runes in Stormvale. The guy who kicks Godric's head. I forget his name. That guy's a legend. Gostock, yeah. Erdtree Seal. Yeah, he's a cool character. And that's just a cool part of the game, you know, having this guy follow you around, stealing your shit. It's so easy to miss. I didn't pick up on it at all on my first playthrough. Just one of those cool things. A formless sacred seal decorated with an Erdtree crest, once the focus of religion in the lands between. Even though the Elden Ring is shattered and the Erdtree has dulled from its former radiance, earnest faith continues to hold the answers. Yes, Storm? Bum 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 bum. Being the media connoisseur that you are, have you ever felt the creative urge to make something yourself, writing a story, screenplay, etc.? Like maybe the odd daydream. But nothing I ever seriously considered. I mean, I was in a band for a while when I was younger, in a couple of different bands. So that was a creative endeavor, I suppose. Did I finish the Gold Mask questline? Yes. I only found his corpse the other day when I was playing the game off stream. So I guess not fully until like yesterday or the day before when I found his corpse. And then I realized that getting the rune from his body is key to getting one of the endings. For bringing the Golden Order back to life. I want to be more creative. I want to pursue more creative outlets. Yeah, maybe I should too. You're a bit of an artist, aren't you, Storm? You've done a bit of the old creating here and there. But yeah, it's pretty inspiring, I think, when you see some of these indie games and how they're developed by like 2 or 3 people. After playing Darkwood, I was like, man, maybe I should try and get into this game creating stuff. Like 3 guys, and the game that they're able to make, incredible. The sound team, yeah, one guy who did like all the artwork, the music, the sound, pretty much all the programming, I think. Crazy talent. What are these messages? A think I only put down 5 messages in this whole playthrough. Those are messages discovered. These are the ones that I wrote. Suffering in the subterranean shunning grounds. Yeah. Oh boy. Remember all the time I spent running through those pipes? The maze of the pipes, trying to find everything there? Jesus. I actually really enjoyed the subterranean shunning grounds. In a sick way. In a sick kind of way. I can't take this in Lane Dell. Introspection. Tower. Oh, tower. Could this be a ritual? Oh, this one got 30. Butterfly. Oh, butterfly. Oh, this one got 46. Oh, yeah, I think I just put this down beside a random butterfly. You know, just the butterflies that you can pick up that are flying around. Praise the butterfly. Seek butterfly. Okay, I was really just bigging up one random butterfly in this place. Put 3 messages down beside him. Yeah, I don't think there was anything significant about the butterfly. I was just being silly. Be wary of fingers. Right. Did I get everything here? Doubloon with the 81 months. Thank you very much. I forgot that you can actually block with the swords. Probably doesn't do much. Ooh. I don't think I'm making that jump, am I? Fuck it, let's try it. Ah! Oh! Oh, maybe from here? Nope. Oh yeah, my L2 attack. I only get 1 use out of it with my low FP. Cool. What is this heavy roll? It's heavy because I'm in the lava. If I bring down my weight, will I be able to fast roll through the lava? Yeah, I remember being able to use the dash. The Ash of War thing. Okay, let's go up and fight this Godskin. Oh wait, no, we already fought the Godskin up here. Right, yeah, I could have teleported all the way back up here. And here's where the bridge is as well. I forgot to do this. Yeah. I fought Rykard? Yeah, I finished the whole story on this file. Cool. Let's see. Pretty cool looking church. Ichiban, I don't know. I feel like I'd need to spend a bit more time with Elden Ring before knowing. I guess with Elden Ring, it's just... I really like the game, but it's just so big and there's so much of it. I'm not sure if I can see myself replaying it like I do with, say, Dark Souls 1 or Bloodborne. You know, just because it's so big. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get into it like I do with the others. You know, where I can just replay them again and again and again and again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a bit too big for me. It's a nice shot. Yeah, Mask, Dave. So many of those little dungeons. It'll be intriguing to see the DLC and the structure of it and how to see how things have changed. See what's, yeah, just it'll be interesting to see what remains the same and what has changed with regards to legacy dungeons and side dungeons, and if they feel any different to the base game. Seems like it's going to be a meaty fucking DLC anyway. It's going to feel like a full game. Also curious to see what their next big game is going to be after Elden Ring. If it'll be another sequel. Did they say if they have plans to do another expansion? Is this going to be the only expansion? But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we get another sequel or another new IP riffing on the same formula. No plans? Yeah, I didn't read the interview. I read like one portion of it where he spoke about the leveling system that someone linked on Discord. He said that he still hasn't made his ideal fantasy RPG, but that Elden Ring is close. So he's probably going to make at least one more XYZ Souls, so just one more iteration on the formula. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Be cool to get another standalone sort of action game as well, similar to what they did with Sekiro. I'd love to see something like that again. Whoa. Juicy damage. Oh, Jesus. A Sekiro sequel would also be really cool. And, yeah, it felt like it left itself open for one. Yeah, maybe someday we'll get that Bloodborne re-release. Am I using a different mic? No, but I did change my mic settings. So my mic should be louder, but it should also be peaking a bit where it shouldn't be. Oh, ay, 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 ay. Oh, ay, oh, ay, oh, yo, 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 yo. Oh, ay, yo, 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 yo. Any interesting items down here, chat? You can remember anything unique? Anything I'm forgetting about? Ba, 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 ba. Oh no. No. There's something over here. Here's some stuff, some gravestones. Nice. Nothing like a good cluster of gravestones. Oh! I love the pots with the arms crossed. Asserting dominance. What a pose. Did you find Ligma? Ligma fucking balls, Mapaz. Smoldering shield. Nice. Is that all you were protecting here? A smoldering shield? Small shield made upon Mount Gelmir, forged from uncooling lava. Resists frost with its heat. And can even be used to deal fire damage if wielded as a weapon. Cool. What do we have here? What are these boys protecting? Oh, two of them have golden thingamajigs. They're the ones that explode, if I remember correctly. They're full of golden juice. They're full of faith.
Jesus.
Yeah. What do we have here? Runes. Shit. Another golden boy. Can I safely, I don't know if I'm making that. Oof. Oh. Sneak. Ah! Okay, now I'm just back up here again, I think. Yeah. First off, good luck. Look carefully. Yeah, I probably have to drop down from up top. Guest hall. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to call it here for this evening. I did say it was probably going to be a short stream today. I had no real plans for what I was going to do in Elden Ring. Just tie up loose ends. You know, I don't really have much... don't really have much to do in terms of main story content or anything. I'm glad that I left that dragon fight to do it on stream. That was one main boss that we got to fight today, so that was cool. And aside from that, it was fun tying up some of the other loose ends and exploring a bit of Volcano Manor. I still have a little bit of this place to uncover. I might do some of that off stream like I was doing over the last couple of days. And yeah, my next Elden Ring stream will probably be, when? A few days from now? 21st? And yeah, we'll go hard on the DLC, I'm sure, when that releases. Am I up to date on thanking everyone here? Yappa with the 60. Cheers, Yappa. The 59 in a row as well. Thank you. Doubloon again. Dave. Moxie with the 5-pack earlier. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Feel like I'll just be killing time before the DLC comes out. I'm not sure if I'll start something. You know, I don't want to start anything too significant before the DLC comes out. Anyway, I'll have a think about it. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you soon. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. Hanatani with the 52 as well. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. See you soon. Sorry, Hanatani. I'm just wrapping up. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy.